the jug? Okay. Yeah. I got to you right now. And we are sharing a thing. Look at how poofy my hair is right now. Odin, shut up! Stop whining! Pathetic. He's pathetic. He's so pathetic. Making more progress in Phantasy Star 2. Creamy Weedy. Hello. How are you? I've been spending most of my life living in an Amish paradise. You went to bed after me? Well, I don't blame you. You were asleep in the middle of me. What the hell? I never have that on. I don't know why I do not know why that was on. Alright. Now, to open my Phantasy Star 2 guide. Since the monsters on Dezo shift back to biomonsters more than robots, I traded Kane for Amy at this point. Wait, so I need... Fine. Guess I'll go switch out Kane for Rudo then. Just so that I always have a high HP heavy thing. Why is Sasha Grey streaming? I didn't know she was. What's wrong with it? No. Why would they say, shall we continue without any changes? Should we change the party? Yes, no. That's a better way to do that. Okay, so Rudo. Anna. Amy. Just weird seeing an ex-porn star stream on Twitch. Well, she's also a voice actor and an actress now, I think. Like in actual movies. Pretty good one, too. In my opinion. She was in Saints Row 3. She was a voice actress in Saints Row 3. And I didn't know she was a porn star before playing Saints Row 3. And I was like, that is a really good voice actress. Who is that? I'm even curious to learn this voice actress name. She got a nice voice, and she is good. And I was like, Sasha Grey, what else has she been in? And then that's whenever I was like, oh. And so it's not that weird. I think Mia Khalifa streams on Twitch. She made enough money to not have to do porn ever again, and then just like did it the smart way, you know? If you're smart, you only have to do like a few videos in porn. Unless you just want to be in porn, I guess. I need to equip him with some new weapons. Hello! We're talking about Sasha Grey. How are you today? I'm sleepy. Sasha Grey is an ex-porn star who is apparently streaming on Twitch. This is Mota's only remaining spaceship. It's entirely automatic, so anyone can fly it. Shall we go to Dezo? Sure. Now leave. Whoa! Nice animation. Alright, I'll get the... Wait, is this a dungeon? Yeah, she's an actress now. Like in actual movies and a voice actress. And I was just saying that I heard her first in Saints Row 3 as a voice actress, and I thought she did a really good job and looked up who the voice actress was, and that was whenever I was like, oh, what else has she been in? And then found out she was a porn star. Of course there is. Unless you are smart about it and you know, you don't have to do very many porn videos if you're a girl, and then you have enough money to never do porn again if you are smart enough and know how to use it. And don't waste it all, you know? You only have to do a low number of videos, like 600 or so. Well, yeah. Because nobody likes what men look like. A Rangu gun. Oh, a Rangu is a different thing. Okay. Your spaceship drops you off. You can do these in any order you wish. But note that the Dazorians speak a different language than Rolf and friends cannot understand. The corridor to the north. Okay. Follow it until you reach an east-west split. Rudo, I know you're only level 11. Yeah, that's what I just said. But in a more negative way towards men. Is that men don't look good. People don't like the, no. Nah. It's not the only industry where women come out making more. It depends on the industry, though. Healthcare professionals are more women, you know? Teachers, women, so they make more than men because, you know, there are more. Like oil rigs aren't gonna have that many women, so men are gonna be paid more. Wow. Rudo's weak. I guess I should have stopped and got him some, I was planning on getting him equipment here, but I guess I'll go back and get him equipment on this planet instead. A cloner? Na 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 na. Imagine a group of women working on an oil rig. I'm sorry that it's so funny. I can imagine it too, but nothing gets done as well. It's all about choices is all I was saying. Choices and desirability. Women get paid more in the porn industry because they're more desirable than men. And anything that women vastly outnumber men in employment, they make more money than men. And vice versa. Where's the armor shop? And whenever women don't make as much money as men, you gotta stop and think, well, why is that? It's because of their choices and where they have interests and where they want to work. An oil rig is a dangerous job. A sewage worker, not very clean, not very safe. Men are more often going to be doing those undesirable jobs for more money. That was if we were allowed employment, which in older times, sex work was the only thing you could really do other than housework. Talking about now. Why are you trying to bring up old stuff that doesn't matter anymore? Yeah, I talked about today. If only today matters, if only nowadays matters, why bring up something that doesn't matter, you know? God dang it, where's the store page? Okay. Rudo. And a laser cannon for Rudo. Gotcha. Why do you ask such dumb questions that don't matter? Why are you saying we... I think he was asking why you were including yourself in it. I think that's what he meant. Yeah, and why does that matter? Because you are not part of them. You are part of today's population, not back then. I guess. Oh, it's at the other town. I'll get him a new helmet. Query. Who cares? Tanner does. Oh, Precise Cobra, thank you. I don't know that this is loud. I can turn that down. Where's the... I need heads. I need headgear. I need headgear. So how are you today? You doing good, Precise Cobra? Zima. You can't use that! Okay. Distraction! How are you today? Oh, Precise Cobra, I'm good. Just having a conversation that, that turned into a little bit of an argument out of nowhere. Really? Well, when people are wrong, you don't say that they're wrong. You correct them in as kind of a way as possible so that they can be right in the future. When somebody makes a blanket statement like, sex work is the only work where women make more than men, you gotta be, well, there are a lot of factors to that. And it's not the only place that women make more than men. That's all I was coming from. I can go save the game again, and then we can go to Dezo. Is a new planet or something I don't really know. I guess I shouldn't have taken out Rudo. Just sex workers in general. Should I make an OnlyFans? Put like dog pictures on there? Like a microscopic close-up of my nipple. To where you can't really even tell what it is, but you can like see the cracks in the skin. Is it a free OnlyFans? No, of course not. I want to get paid too. How about this? We make our OnlyFans the exact same. We make our OnlyFans the exact same price, and I buy yours, and then you buy mine. So we're breaking even. Yes, go to Dezo. What you looking sideways for? That's what that means, right? That's looking sideways. How about I make a Corona-chan OnlyFans? And it's got like just like blushing virus pictures. The Mogic cap. North corridor. Go west. Down the chute that you come to. Walk west. Oh no! We'll be fine. Nice. That is looking like to the side, right? Like, what is that for? What is that supposed to denote? I don't understand. Is that a May? Is that a May? It's an embarrassment expression? That doesn't look like that to me at all. It kind of looks like somebody's like, you know? Like you've been caught. Oh. Don't look at me? I always thought of it as kind of like giving somebody the side eye. You know, you're just like, Giving him a stink eye, like. That's what I thought of it as. I get that one. That one's cross-eyed. What's the short ways and the path split off a four-way intersection? Go north! To get the magic cap. A Dezo Owl! A Dez Owl. Because when you're confronted with an embarrassing topic, you do the side-eye? What was embarrassing right now? I don't know what was embarrassing. Boom. Nice. Nothing? You just like the face? Well, what about whenever it first came up? What was embarrassing there? Like the like microscopic up close nipple comment? I got a magic cap. I got a magic cap. I got a magic. I got a magic. I got a magic cap. I'm asking everyone. Oh my god. Even more sideways eyes. I am a confused boy. Oh my god, that one's even more embarrassed. South to the next shoot. North into a room with a motherload of 6 treasure chests. On an old newspaper, the last rescue ship. It's on August 11th. Don't miss it. Magic cap. Please no, not a video of a zoomed in nip. I'll make sure to not shave it for a little while so it's got the spiral hair. Sasha Grey is now playing Doom and probably has more viewers. Good for her. Is that meow? Meow, meow. Can't believe meow is in this. Oranga. Okay, I didn't expect that with them twiddling their thumbs like that. They scratch their head and heal. I wish I was an ex-porn star. Then I could get lots of players to watch it, viewers to watch me play Doom, and get sick because I'm bad at first person. At least make it look nice if you're gonna do it. The point is to be funny, not look nice. Tony the Tiger versus Toucan Sam? Tony the Tiger wins. It's a tiger versus a bird. Toucan Sam is technically just a regular freaking toucan sized. He's not like a giant toucan. Tony the Tiger is a freaking bipedal tiger. He's basically a tabaxi. They get natural weapons in their claws that do 1d4 damage. Slashing damage whenever you use unarmed strikes instead of normal bludgeoning damage. So, you know. What's a toucan got? The ability to fly? He can't cast spells. Nice. Tony the Tiger versus Lucky the Leprechaun. Tony the Tiger's a melee class. If Lucky can nuke him from afar with his magically delicious marshmallow bits, then Tony the Tiger's got no chance. But if Tony the Tiger can get up to him, you know, Lucky's got low constitution probably. But what if I actually get a following and can make money doing modeling? I need to be able to stick to a workout regimen. I was actually almost a model as a kid. But then I was rude to the people asking me questions because I didn't want to be there. And so yeah, I didn't get a call back. Only Rolf can equip it. The magic cap allows you to speak with cats? But they will usually be hostile towards you. There are also fake caps called magic caps floating around. Though they have the same effect as the Maga cap, while wearing the magic cap, the cats will give you information rather than being hostile. But all services in Dezo will cost twice as much. This means resting teleport. And all the Dezolians will tell you lies. The only thing it's good for is talking to the animals. Lucky is one of the only mascots to steal back his cereal. That's a feat? What are you talking about? I'd be a model if I could, though. I need those abs and those pecs, though. I'm working on being able to brush my teeth first before I go to exercising. After collecting the treasure, take the east corridor out of the room, and then take the first branch off to the south to get a lock-on chest. But it's for Rolf. Usually the kids bully the cereal guy and take his breakfast. Tony never got... Who else other than the Tricks Bunny has it stolen? Friggin' Tony always gives his cereal away. He shares it. He's never trying to take it back. And in the case of the Tricks Bunny, it's not his cereal to begin with. It's the kids' cereal. Tricks are for kids. Silly rabbit. Coco versus Tony the Tiger? Who's Coco? The Cocoa Puffs bird? The cuckoo one? I don't know. He's pretty crazy, man. He might just surprise you just because of how insane he is. Cookie Crisp, not stolen. Cinnamon Toast, they eat each other. Yeah, weird, right? Why does Cinnamon Toast Crunch condone cannibalism? Cocoa Puffs, maybe, but he always gets it back because it's on his... Because it's his crack. He'd kill that tiger. He's one of those freaking... He's like an assassin rogue. The Cocoa Puffs bird. I don't even know what he is. Oh, he's a cuckoo bird. Cuckoo, cuckoo. I gotcha. I gotcha. Go back the way you came until you reach the four-way intersection once more. So this way. Coco was in Court 1 commercial. He killed for those Cocoa Puffs. Oh man, I don't remember ever seeing that. Okay, four-way intersection. So I'm walk left and ignore the chute. Coco versus Cookie Monster. Ooh. I don't think the universe is strong enough to handle that lineup. I think the universe might implode and they would still be fighting to this day. But that's just me. Blah, 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 blah. Cookie Monster. No freaking way. These guys have got a lot of health. What is this? Whatever. Rudo might get a big amount of experience because of this. And that's what I need. I need large amounts of experience. And can Coco withstand the wrath of Sesame Street? You're right. You're right. Sesame Street comes with an entire gang. It's not just one person. Oh my god. Cuckoo Court. I'll watch that later. Well, darn it, man. This area is destroying me. Like, super fast. Anna, let's use your escape pipe. Can't be used here. Really? How about a telepipe? Good enough. Time to clone me. And can Coco withstand the wrath of Sesame Street? Wait, did I already read that? I think I'm going nuts. I think I'm going cuckoo. You know, I actually have some tricks in there, along with some Captain Crunch. So we got Peanut Butter Crunch. That's my favorite Captain Crunch. Think I already was nuts? What? No way, man. Come on, man. I'm only slightly strange. I'm a baby nut. I don't think that means what I think it means. I meant that I am, like, a baby version of a nut. I would thank you for staying out of my business. I don't want that stuff thrown all over the place. A baby version of a nut. Like, I'm nuts, But not so much that I'm nuts, you know? Just a little bit nuts. A little nut. Like baby nut. I think I would probably be a cashew. But I could be a peanut. Yeah. Are cashews even nuts? I know they're like in mixed nuts, but are they? Pistachios? Pistachio nuts? I could be a pistachio. Could it be a coconut? Nah, I ain't black enough. Because I'm cocoa. I'm thick-headed? Yes. I need something with a hard shell. What has a good hard shell? Pecans. Pecans have a good hard shell, and they're really Texan. Coconut? Yeah, but I'm not black enough, though, man. Bruh, man, I ain't black enough. I can't help it. I got the white on the inside. Ignore the chute to the south for just a second. Ride this chute. You've seen green coconuts? Me too, on Kingdom Hearts. And gold coconuts. Am I green enough to be a coconut? And then I'm gonna turn brown. Oh my god, what is this? Is this a freaking rabbit masturbating? No, they're pulling in their intestines. Their intestines leak out and then they pull in their This is a gross enemy. I like it. Holy crap. She does such good damage. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Do it. Kill them. Kill them before they get another turn. No. Yes. No. Okay, he missed. Retaliate. What did I even get from that? I don't remember. Oh, 7,800 Meseta. I'm good with that. Okay, go back and take a shoot. Yeah. Go back. Take the shoot. Go back. Take the shoot. Take the shoot. Do it! Take the shoot! So how long am I planning to grow my hair out for this movie again? I don't know. Would I accept a symbiote if it didn't hurt me? Yes. Absolutely. Symbiotic relationships. We help each other out. I don't know. My mother suggested that I grow my hair out for the movie. I'm kind of just waiting for her to tell me how long it should be. She's the one who's doing the style choices. She's doing clothing. She's the clothes designer and the, like, whatever that's called. Like, makeup artist. for it. Follow the long, narrow corridor till I find another chute leading upstairs. I don't know why one wouldn't accept a symbiote if it wouldn't hurt me. I might have to eat a little bit more to sustain both of us, but, you know, that's not a big deal. These guys hit hard. Stop it. Stop it. Forgot I had those, like, free items. Oh my god. Sky Tiara. Sky Tiara. Shoot it with a gun with acid. Acid gun! That's what I'm talking about. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do it again. Yeah, never mind. Anna! Anna! You're the best! You're the best around! I'm never gonna get you down. Walk left, go down here for lots of macetas. Be sure to get it. You left and up the chute. Find yourself now on the surface of Dezo. Find the town of Aukba, short ways to the northeast of the exit to Skewer. Muppets versus Sesame Street? Sesame Street's hood, man. Muppets ain't hood. I think Muppets have numbers on Sesame Street, though. And they got bigger monsters. And they got Animal. Muppets got Animal. He's crazy. Yeah. See you. We're seeing eye to eye right now. Yo, Kermit would go down and Miss Piggy would turn into the Hulk. Nobody hurts my Kermit. Miss Piggy just wanted her man. Yeah. She did nothing wrong. Ooh. Who's the leader of Sesame Street? I'd have to say Big Bird, probably. Because he's the big bird. Know what I mean? They don't say his full name on the show. Because they're trying to get people's money. But it's actually Big Daddy Bird. Big Daddy Bird, the Pimp of Sesame Street. That's right. You know how good purple and yellow look together? You should see him in his yellow, no, I'm sorry, his purple pimp suit. His purple hat. I need the magic. I need the magic cap so I can talk to people. Yeah, it really did, didn't it? It's almost like I shouldn't be able to talk for a living. It's like that's a terrible idea. I'm extremely distractible today too, so I'm having a little bit more trouble than usual. Na na. Na, 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 na. Might be because I'm drinking tea. Green tea. Sugar reach the brain. Let me think again. No, I don't. I don't remember that at all. And she was like, nobody talks to me like that. I'm the deviant. I'm not doing a good. Okay, wait. Hold on. What? New stuff. New stuff. Lame. Hold off on buying anything just yet. Okay. Talking about baby figs and procs. It happened. It's awesome. Sounds pretty hot, man. I went to the other side of the crevice. I saw a beautiful man there. Such a beautiful man. Wait a second. I need to sell some stuff. Talking about hitting women in the cooch. My pig girlfriend. And she freaks out and punches the real Kermit as he comes back. She's an abusive lady. She's not nice. Wait a second. Did I just sell my helmet? I think I just sold my helmet. That actually gives me... That actually gives me defense. I'm only using the Mage cap so that I can talk to these people. Name me an abusive relationship worse than the Joker and Harley Quinn. Kermit and Miss Piggy. That's what I'm talking about. Hold on. Can Rudo wear this Christ chest? Because if he can... No, Rudo. Rudo can't take the chest. Lame. It's okay, though. $169? That's not that bad. I hate when people use Joker and Harley as relationship goals. Me too. I'm okay with it with Morticia and Gomez, though. Raul Julia's so hot. I'm not gonna get on you on every freaking... typo. So... You don't have to say, God, I hate this keyboard every time you do it. Just saying. Don't eat clones! What am I doing? Screw, please. I like the old school show whenever they're fencing together. Where Gomez is all into it and just doing that, and Morticia's just holding it up and not actually moving. I like that. I think it's funny. Take the corridor to the north till you see a path leading off to the west. Take the path leading off to the west, and it will turn south. No, go through all of them. It's so cool. Boomerangs are so cool. Why are they so cool? Why doesn't every video game have a boomerang in it? I think it's funny she'll grow beautiful roses and then cut the buds off and keep the stems. Yeah. It's kind of hard to make sense of the Addams Family, though. If they're like, everything good is bad and everything bad is good, why do they sometimes have like manners? And why are they actually nice people? They're just a bunch of hypocrites that don't follow their own thing. Okay. The Follow it all the way south until you hit a wall. Then east. And down the chute. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Like, I know that it's nitpicky garbage, but I like those videos, like everything wrong with movies, just because I kind of think they're funny. And I watched the Addams Family one, and I was like, I never thought about it until watching those, and I was like, yeah, I kind of agree with this guy on that. Why are they like polite if they're supposed to be rude? Now, Wednesday, what do we say now? It's like this. It's just for the joke. Well, that's why I bring up that joke about manners. Could you pass the salt? Wednesday, what do we say now? Instead of please. Downstairs a path leads up to north. Go north. Open the chest for money. Money. Oh my God. Also, they have to keep up a somewhat normal community-appropriate behavior to fit in and not be bothered. But they don't care. Imagine if the kids acted horrid at school, they'd be bothered by them more than normal for just the way they look. But they do act up at school. And that was proven during the play in the first movie. Wait, this isn't what I want them to be doing. Why aren't they doing what I want them to be doing? Oh, it's Kreska gear. Yeah. No. I would agree with that. But spraying the audience with blood is gonna get you sent to the office. Did they? Did they deserve it? They were a little bit mean. They were kind of butthole-ish, but I don't think that means that they deserved it. They did what they were paid to do. It was a great way to include the audience. I'm gonna be honest. If I knew that it was gonna happen, I'd totally be down. But if I was sitting in that audience and they like stained my clothes with fake blood, and I was like wearing a suit like some of those people were, I would be a little mad. I'd be like, yo, that was tight, but my suit though. They locked them in a room with Annie. You know the best part about that? They didn't have to watch any of those. They could have just sat in the room and played with a deck of cards or something. They had the choice to watch those movies. It's not like somebody like could stop them from taking it out if they didn't like it so much. It made her smile. I don't think that was what made her smile. You know what's really mean? But you know how sometimes I call people forehead? I had a dream that I was talking to Christina Ricci, and she was like, I can't open the door. And then I just walked up and opened the door and said, just open it, forehead. and then her freaking hairline started to recede and her forehead just kept growing. Oh, it was funny. I woke up laughing. Like I don't know if anybody, I'm sure everybody has like woke themselves up from crying. But has anybody out there ever woken themselves up just like and you're laughing out loud and freaking you wake yourself up. Oh, it's so messed up. This is funny. Ah, that dream was awesome. Poor Christina Ricci. I'm mean to her, and I really like her acting. I really like the movies that she's in, except for Monster. I didn't like Monster. I was bored through the whole thing. And it just made me feel bad. What was that one werewolf movie she was in? She was great in that. She was really good in Sleepy Hollow, too. I think Sleepy Hollow is my favorite Christina Ricci movie. I know most people would call it a Johnny Depp movie, but it's kind of all of their movie. It's a Christina Ricci, Johnny Depp movie. What was her stepmom's name? What was the actor's name? I saw her in something, like an older movie, and I was like, dang, this is like 20 years before Sleepy Hollow. She got it in Sleepy Hollow, man. Her stepmom is hot in Sleepy Hollow. Like, she aged well. I walk north till the path splits. To the left and right. Okay, I'm looking north till the path splits left and right. Take the right path. And I get Garda boots. Equipable by dudes. Miranda Richardson? I gotta look her up real quick. Let's see if she's still hot. Dang. She's 62 right now. And she still ain't that bad looking. Okay, she was born in 1958. How old was she in Sleepy Hollow? Sleepy Hollow TV series? What? 1999. Oh, I guess maybe she wasn't that old. Maybe? 1958 to 1999? Yeah, she was like 41. That's not that old. That wasn't that old. Man, she was banging in Sleepy Hollow, though. Wait, who has the... You got 169. Rudo, you got 173. So Wheat gets the boots. There we go. As long as... I think as long as these actors and actresses, as long as they can, you know, not go crazy with the plastic surgery, I think there's a higher chance of them looking good into their 60s. East and up the stairs, at the end of the dead end, to reach the surface. We'll find the town of Zosa. Kill these birds! Kill the chicken! Chicken, arise. Arise, chicken. Chicken, arise. Is there a way to get rid of it? I've tried getting rid of it. And welcome, Vivify93. How are you today? Think if you take care of yourself in general, you can look good into your 60s? I did not know that! Oh my god. Well, the moment that I get out of Zosa, I'm going to that storage. And I'm gonna get rid of all these key items I don't need. The town of Zosa is located far to the northeast of the exit to Scare. And stupid me, I put the Magic cap on and I accidentally sold my helmet. So I can't switch between them. Why do they twiddle their thumbs like that? Like they don't know what they're doing out here attacking travelers. Yeah! Get 'em. I thank you very much for telling me about that storage. I would have carried that freaking key the whole game. Duh, do we attack them? Elatusk. I remember you from 1. I think you were just called Mammoth in 1 though. Amy, why are you not using your... No, not that. No, not that. Well, once I get out of Zosa, I'm gonna warp back to Skewer anyway. It is a blind playthrough, but I'm using a guide, but it's a non-spoiler guide. So, because it's just because I would get lost like crazy if I didn't. I'm terrible sense of direction. But now that you've told me about the storage, I'm going back there the moment that I unlock Zosa as a thingy. Don't feel bad. Never played it without a guide. Oh man, I tried for a little while, like the first stream and a half of this. I tried, and then I was like, oh my god, I'm so lost in this dungeon. And then I made it to some poots. The little gas fart dudes that sneeze out of their anus and like hit the entire party, and I got party wiped in two hits. I'm not paying attention. And I lost like 3 hours of me going through it without the guide, and I was like, nope. Nope. Need the guide. So I did try. There's that. Ah, Amy. Why does this hit so hard? Why do you keep calling me Cheaty Weedy? Have I ever had a hair splinter? What is a hair splinter? No, they started it. They started the next turn. I tried to cut it off before they did that. Is that ingrown hair? Is it like, are you telling me that your skin is so fragile that you can like touch your hair and get it lodged in there? It's when a stray hair gets in your skin like a splinter. Why are you so fragile? No. I've never seen that. Amy? No, not that. Gosh darn it. I'm so bad with this UI. Snow Crown, please. We're gonna order wheat. You are gonna gires on Rudo. It can happen with coarse dog hair, you would know. That's just... Is it painful? That just sounds really weird to me, you know? I'm so cheap, I use these items that give me free heals because I want to make sure I save money. Wonder if there's an item that whenever you use it in battle, it uses, what is it, Sarez? Sack? No, sack is sacrifice. It's Sar. It's painful when you don't pull it out like a regular splinter. Also sounds a little less hygienic for some reason. I know wood is like dirty and stuff, but for some reason I feel like there's like microscopic mites and stuff in hair. Dude. Na, 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 na. No, it's Amber Road. Amber Road. You know, I once accidentally stabbed my hand with a mechanical pencil, and the lead got stuck in my skin, and I couldn't get it out because it was so far down, and like I kind of forgot about it. And was just like, my hand hurts. And I forgot that the lead was still in there. And it grew over. And it slowly dissolved. And I don't have it in my hand anymore. But I never got it out. No. Race. Specters are dangerous. I absorbed the lead and became stronger. You shall know the power of pencil lead. Best friend in primary school headbutted his Pepsi can pencil case and got some lead/graphite in his forehead. Why would he do that? I mean, kids are weird, right? I was one of those kids that would like slam my head on the desk and just go boosh, you know, like as hard as possible. But it was more of like, hey, look how tough I am. And then I would slam my head on the desk. It'd be like, somebody'd be like, you'll never be a Power Ranger. I'm like, yeah, huh? I'm gonna be the Red Power Ranger. Look at how tough I am. Let's go. People are weird. Kids aren't people. You didn't care for junior high? I'm talking elementary school. I stopped doing it in junior high. Actually, I only went to school till 4th grade. I was taken out of school in 4th grade, and then I was homeschooled until 7th grade. We moved to California, and I started going to a homeschool program where I didn't have to go to school, but I could if I wanted some like teacher's help. But I could just like get the work and do it at home if I wanted to. And it was just called homeschool. Jeez, am I still fighting these guys? When am I gonna get Gisar? These guys are tough, man. Wish I had Kane with me. Just for this specific fight. Oh, why not, man? Go for it. Nice! I was actually a social butterfly in 7th grade. Then we moved back to Texas, and I mailed in the homework that I brought with me to Texas to finish the year, and then I started 8th grade at a school there, and Like, I don't know what happened. I became, like, extremely introverted. And I would just read books all the time from the library. And never talk to anybody. Some, like, goth punk kids kind of took me under their wing in that school. They were nice, but then they were kind of like those people who would, holy crap, that would like talk to you and try to become friends with you, and then they would after like a couple of months, they just stopped talking to me completely and stopped sitting at the same table. And I was like, dude, you guys pulled me in. What is all this about? You approached me. You talked to me. Point was, my junior high sucked. Okay, Amy, you need to heal. Come on. I can't beat you. They can't out-damage my heals. Okay, well, I guess I went the wrong way. It said northeast. Guess it's this way, northeast. Aero tank. Hey, I beat something that looks kind of like that on PSO2. Strategy, order, Amy. Use that snow crown. You were pretty much blamed for all of Scottish English history in secondary school, as you were one of 2 English students in 2,000 Scottish students. Oh, so you're English and you moved to Scotland? Nice. Well, I'm sorry you were blamed for that. I was like, I wasn't even born then! Why are you blaming me? Who you are is a pretty cool dude. And you can take that to the bank. Americans and their worship of money, am I right? That's so dumb. Oh, you're welcome. I wouldn't say it if I don't mean it. I would walk around the subject and dance around it. Trust me, I did that for like 2.5 years with somebody. Man, Zosa is really hard to find. Ew, it's the gut rabbits. I think I'm over that, though. I think I'm over, dancing around certain things, but probably not. Ew! No, I wasn't trying to get rid of you with your Muppet sex scene. I was trying to dazzle and entertain. As well as almost everything that I do is constantly trying to get a laugh. Because I value making people laugh, like, really high. It's like, my ability to make people laugh is tied so deeply into my self-worth that if I can't make somebody laugh, I want people to pity laugh for me. That's how sad it is. A little too graphic for you. It's not like I'll ever do that to a character without talking to them first. Well, it's more like somebody would have to ask me if they could have a sex scene or something. It's only been sprung on me once. And I kind of like panned over to the curtains and said the screen goes dark. Next scene. Alright, I finally made it to Zosa. And it got retconned anyway, so it doesn't matter. Nah, boy wants to die. Hey, if it becomes a life or death situation, he would totally do it. Or if it's to save someone else. And then he would probably get hooked on it. Hooked on phonics. Hey, if a magical bird known for rebirth and fire were to teach you how to read, would it be called Hooked on Phoenix? That stupid smile I do. Room. Keep baggage. It's called keep baggage. I like it's the embarrassed eyes. I learned what those mean earlier. Do I need to borrow Arago? Wait, is that the only key item? I thought I still had all those colored keys to the dams. Do those, oh, I guess those went away. Anybody else have anything? I'll keep one. Have you guys seen Happy Time Murders? No. I have not. Never heard of it. That's what you've seen reminded you of, and it is brilliant. I might have to check that out then. Jim Henson's brother or somebody did. What's it about? Well, I guess it's Happy Time Murders. And since you're bringing it up about the Nuppets, it's probably something to do with puppets and Jim Henson puppets. Melinda McCarthy? Who's that? Alright, time for the third one. Okay, follow the second one till the left or right. A female comedian actress. You love her. Well, cool. Are you married? I don't know actors' names all that much. I only know like the really, really big ones. And even then, I'm probably wrong about a lot of them. Like, I know who Johnny Depp is. That, you know, Johnny Depp. I cannot name a single Avenger except for Iron Man, who is Robert Downey Jr. You didn't know her, but saw her in a movie called Spy, and then watched everything she did. Yeah. Not ringing a bell. It really depends. It depends on if it's good as a movie and not just as a chick flick. Wait, follow where you hit the left or right branch and went right for the garter boots. Oh, I know. I know this one. I know where it is. Like, chick flicks such as, what's it called? Like, the Notebook. Nah. I don't watch that. Suggest Happy Time Murders. You like the whole 15 to 18 rated Muppet story? Or Muppet movie theme? I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Orangu? I like this. Orangu. 185. Yeah, that's like spread equally between all of them, but that's a lot of damage. Alrighty. Be safe. Anna, you're the best. How much damage she does to all of them. Go left. That's right. Go left. Oh no, I'm not following the guide. Oh no. Not following the guide. I'm just going. Along the corridor to the east and south. Those first passages, get 15,000 Peseta, grab it, and then continue south to reach another passage leading off to the left. Go in that direction. Right up to shoot at the dead end. Oh, wait. You said there was something in the goddamn... storage. Vivify, I'm sorry. Oh my god, those intestine rabbits, man, they give a lot of experience. Go left. Go left. Go left, right, left. Right up the chute at the dead end. The chute directly to your south leads back up to the surface. And you'll find the last town to the southeast of the exit. Okay, well, I need a quick heal. I need a Debon, please. Debon. I need to heal some. Need to heal some. We're good. Anna. Anna Banana gained a level. Amy. Could you use Agiris? I wish SAR was a little better. I wish I had a freaking item that casted SAR. I would have Amy hold on to that and use that every goddamn turn after a Debon. Until, of course, somebody needed a bigger heal. Wonder if there's one that casts Gisar. Island that cast geese are. Southeast. Around this way? Well, I'm going north if I go that. Okay. Mastodon! Pterodactyl! Tyrannosaurus! Just keep using the bond. Deban. My name is Deban. I am a protector. I'm not going southeast anymore at this point. Yo, you think it would be broken if I made like a wizard subclass that is based on the shield spell? Like the School of Abjuration has some like some pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool anyway. It has pretty cool abilities, but I don't know, like the ability to cast the shield spell as a reaction on people within like 30 feet of you, so you can like be a full like support wizard. I mean, you can already be a full support wizard, but you think that would be broken? I think that might be broken now that I'm thinking about it. Like once per long rest, you can hit like multiple people with a cast of shield or something. Nah, that's way too much. It's way too much. Nah, I don't know. I'm not liking it now that I'm thinking about it. No, I want that to band out first. I want her to do the deband first. The bond. Deband. My name is Deband. Aww. Poor little thing. It's probably something like the bone. The bone is eating me! Howls so long and loud. You'd hate it to be real. Me too. But who's to say what is a real fear to someone? Or a sense of something happening right now. Oh man, like he's giving you a warning from the other side. Dogs can sense the supernatural. Why do you think they get killed by the ghosts in movies so quickly? I mean, isn't it like proven that they can feel like earthquakes about to happen or something? Everybody's alright. They keep going. I made it. Of course dogs have mind-reading capabilities. Why do you think whenever you're mad at them, they look like they know what they did? Hey, did you eat my pizza? Like they try not to look at you. I made it. They know what they did. They know it was bad. This is the last time. This is the last time I'll ever have to purchase equipment, apparently. Hell yeah. Laconia equipment. Oh, this is gonna be freaking expensive, isn't it? Yeah, or when he comes to you to tell you the neighbors are fighting. No, I think that's just him like, come on, let's watch the show. Let's listen. Laconia helmet. There's no Laconia helmet here. Two Laconia slashers. Laconia gear and Garda boots. I'm not seeing any of this stuff. What the heck is a Laconinish? Laconinish. Laser cannon? I've already got the laser cannon. Okay, so Zosa has that. Okay. Garda boots. He's got Garda boots. Rudo can use some Garda boots. Can't believe I gotta go track these down. Nope, definitely not. You don't like watching the neighbors? Anna. Laconia cape. Amy. Laconia Emil. And Urza boots. No offense to all of these characters, but I'm only gonna deck out the ones that I use. Nice. Yeah, sure. Why not? Holy crap! That is the biggest boost in defense I have ever seen from a single item upgrade. I usually like getting armor first, but I don't want to go teleporting to all the towns before getting all the armor. I'm supposed to get a Laconian sword, right? Yeah, yeah. It seems like the Laconia sword is the only thing that I can get. Alright, let's see this boost! Oh, I got my freaking defense back from that sword making me lose defense. Second-hand shot, please. I don't need that. I don't need any basic boots. Get rid of this fiber coat. No. Bruto, fiber gear. Ceramic knife. Get it all out of here. Na, 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 na. Oh no. Alright, I can keep that, keep all that. Acid shot, please. Amy, get rid of this silver crown. Do 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 do. There we go now. So you've been thinking about why I can't get your game to work, and you don't want to make the same mistake. Do I think it could be the resolution, as you only made it playable in 1080p? I don't think it is, because my computer can play 1080p, you know? At least I'm pretty sure. Let me open it real quick, and I'll tell you what the because I still have it. Let me tell you what the thing says whenever I try to open it. It opened. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. All right. It freaking opens. You know what we'll do? Don't worry about it now. I was about to turn it on. Zosa, please. Yeah, I have no clue why it loaded this time. It was like, it was telling me that it couldn't run before. I can't use that? No, wait. No, 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 no. I didn't want to leave completely. God dang it. So freaking... Okay, fine. Laconia Cape. Does she already have Shun boots? Anna. The heck is a Laconinish? It's dumb. Is a Laconia Met not a Laconia helmet? Do I need a Laconia gear instead? Because this straight says, give Rolf a Laconia helmet. I think they got it backwards. Sweet. Frickin' sweet. Okay. She does not have Shun boots. Oops. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. How much was this? Oh, that's a lot. I meant to ask. I'm doing it bad. I'm doing it bad. 43. Oh, okay. That's it. Get her some Shun boots. And now I'm out of money. That's okay. I'll step outside and grind some money. Oh, wait, I should also sell off items. There we go. Anna. Get rid of a ceramic cape. Makes no sense. Cape made of ceramic. not gonna use those. I'm not gonna use them. Like a golden blanket. Exactly! It's worthless! Well, I guess I can't say it's worthless. You know, the funniest part is it'd probably be like 20 gold to replace all the stuff for, that he stole. It's like, hey, look, at the front desk, hey, look. Alright, I accidentally broke some stuff, so I'm gonna, I broke the chair, I ripped the towels because of my scales, the robes didn't fit me. I'm sorry. I will pay for all of it. And it'd be like, oh, that's very noble of you. 20 gold should probably take care of all of that. And in his freaking bag, he's got everything turned to freaking gold. And I said that it was worth like 500 gold. Alright, give me lots of money. I need lots of money for items. It's the last time I have to do this, grinding for money so that I can get equipment, apparently, according to this guide. If it weren't a 1% chance, you'd give it a go and prepare some things to turn into gold to... Well, you know. That's the fun of it. 100 different effects, man. I still need to put that, can only benefit from number 99 once. That way people can't just keep getting the ability to cast Wish. I think it's funny that you guys lost one of your most prominent NPC fighters. One of your most prominent NPC party members with the soul switch. Varsum is coming clutch. Like, a lot. And him being out of commission, I don't know, unless you, like, stay until he is no longer soul swapped. If you get into a fight or something, he won't be able to help. But I think there's more than enough people now that you guys won't need help from him. You doubt the Nuppets can hurt? Why would they want to? I love how paranoid you are. I love it. And the best part is, even if I tell you that this is a completely, like, safe town, you won't believe me. And there's nothing I can do until you guys leave that town safe that will convince you otherwise. Robin won't. It's just funny, that's all. You know what? No, the next thing I need to get Anna some Laconia slashers. That's what she needs. More damage boomerangs. So, if I remember correctly, you said that you, whenever you're DMing, if you don't want your players to do a specific thing, like, you won't let them, or something like that. Like, if it'll ruin something, and you'll have to change the story, then, I might be misquoting you. That you'll put something in there that makes it not happen. You blowing up the the airship, that was not planned for. You think you did say that, but meant you wouldn't let them backstab each other. Oh, okay. I gotcha. I just misunderstood then. So say somebody wasn't supposed to blow up an airship, and they did. You would allow that. And it completely changes the way it goes. Okay. And now you're traveling with the person who was on said airship. It's like, yeah, whatever. Okay, now I get it a little better. I don't understand the backstabbing party member unless, AC slasher. You've hardly ever been a player? Well, that's not cool. We gotta fix that. What's an AC slasher? Is that supposed to be LAC slasher? Oh crap, I need to double my money to buy one of those. I hear my mother laughing in there, and I'm wondering what she's laughing about. She's got a hearty laugh. A witch cackle, if you will. I don't know if this is, I don't know if this would be apt, but I think that anybody who plays D&D should try to DM at least once. You know? It's like, you get an understanding for the other side of the screen. Because if you're always a player, you're probably going to be stifling yourself a little bit. Like, you'll fall into habits of I run up and attack kind of things, which I think people have already kind of done a little bit in this campaign. Out of the box thinking. I love out of the box thinking. Like, I want to target the cave roof to make the rocks fall on these people. Be like, alright, you might make them fall on yourself. Are you okay with that? And if they're like, yeah, and I'm like, alright, let's roll it. I mean, it's a very simple example, but it's a potent one. And then you get to say, rocks fall, everybody dies. And it's not just the DM doing that. No, if a rock slide was to happen, I would have anybody who gets caught under it take the damage, and then they would, unless they were, you know, knocked unconscious by it, they would be restrained and considered grappled. And they would have to make athletics to, or acrobatics to, like, get out of the rocks. Probably be a lot of damage. Hell yeah! Give me more gun bursts. I'm not a fan of things that just instantly kill people. Well, I guess it really depends. That, having an instant fortress fall on you from, like, 150 feet up, I would say that would be an instant kill. Especially if you're already, like, unconscious. Yeah, gun bust. But that's just me. The only other time that I would say that something just outright kills somebody is if it does, double your HP in damage. Or more. You did kind of kill a character anytime they did something stupid. Again, it depends on the situation. Like, if there is a... If somebody is in, like, a sky fortress, like, 6,000 feet up, and there's, like, a gap that you have to jump over, and they're just, like, jumping back and forth, and then they finally freaking trip and fall, that 6,000 foot fall is probably gonna be death. You know? I mean, technically, fall damage, read as written, caps at 20d6 bludgeoning damage, but, you know, at a certain height, unless they know feather fall, or some way of not dying from the fall, I'm gonna have to say they're gonna die. If they have globe of invulnerability, they'll just be suspended in a globe that's just falling the entire time and not take any damage. So they'll fall at the, like, maximum speed. That's cool. Or more like when the players were hired to do a stealth mission, but one player decided to kill everyone and not disable any security cameras. A better team assassinated them in their sleep, no rolls. I would probably give them, like, a perception check based on the assassin's stealth roll. like usual, and if they get it, then they can wake up and hear them or something, and then have to like actually have a fight. But again, that's just how I would do it. And then their goal would be to get the hit taken off of them. That is dumb, though. You always disable the security cameras first. They would all probably be rogues, though. So, you know, high sneak attack damage. And they're asleep and prone, so, you know, you definitely have advantage on it. Depending on what magic weapons they have, they could do even more damage. Possibly a critical hit, which could just one-shot somebody. It's like the police even can track evidence with magic. Never mind forensics. So you're supposed to be afraid of consequences. What's up? Sure. I'm blurry cornbread. Nobody went to the restaurant in New Celta, so I didn't get to introduce you guys to the restaurant chef, Butter. That's all he can say. He can only say his name. Butter! Butter! I just heard my mother going, butter, in the other room. Need more butter. Nice. The money is what I want. But yeah, the HP system always bothered you when it came to assassination. Like slitting someone's throat or a bullet/arrow to the head. Well, I think that's where, I mean, you're gonna be as, you gotta suspend your disbelief a little bit. I mean, in a world with magic, of course you gotta suspend your disbelief a little bit. Like, you can just assume that people are just straight tougher in this world and take more damage. Or, you could always think of hit points as, dodge points. So, for all of the hit points that are taken out, you're actually dodging the hit and you're not getting hit by it. And whenever you reach 0 hit points, that's the one that finally connects. Because usually in a battle, it's like, if you get a decisive blow, that's the thing that takes you out, you know? So you could always flavor hit points as, I flavor it as, you know, actual hits, because I like the thought of, you know, getting cut up and like these larger than life people that fight through the pain and damage that they receive. But if you don't like HP, you could always rule it like that. HP are the points that it takes for you to dodge a move until you are out of points, and then you finally get hit. And if they are unable to dodge a move, then you got your one-shot kill. Yeah, but battles are fine, but if your target is sleeping or bound or didn't expect it, that's why I would give the perception roll to see if they wake up to the sound. If they wake up, then hit points are in effect again. You know? All of the rogues that I have really high stealth, though. Rogue's stealth is ridiculous. Oh, yo, these guys give me lots of money. Stealth is your highest stat, but you're not a rogue. If you were a rogue, then your stealth would probably have an extra 10 points added to it. Harmony has, I think, a plus 15. Amber robe. Oh. I still have tea. I thought I might have finished it, but I didn't. Boop. And a fork so that I don't get my fingers. Buttery cornbread. Even level 1? Even level 1 what? Even level 1 rogues? No, I think you need to be like level 3 before you can get that. I'm kind of blanking. I haven't looked at rogues like the class sheet in a while. Dude, I'm already looking it up on my phone. I mean, this game has frickin' auto battle. I don't have to be in complete control over it all the time. "12 Ranger obviously sounds better to you." At the moment? I mean, you get stuff as a full class that you don't get whenever you multi-class, so it makes sense. It really depends. Like, I've used this example before. I made a sorcerer subclass that is meant to be like a melee caster. And if you want some good armor class, you can take 1 level in Barbarian to get unarmored defense. Constitution is already a sorcerer stat, so make a dex sorcerer with high constitution and high charisma. You only have to buff those 3. And you add your dexterity modifier and your constitution modifier to your armor class. So you can get, if you get a 20 in both of those, you can get a caster with a 20 armor class without any magic items to boost it. And then, of course, you can add, like, bracers of defense and stuff like that to add 2 more. So Sorcerer, I have not a care for the 20th level Sorcerer, and I only need 1 level in Barbarian, so if you don't care about it, then multi-class all you want, you know? Technically, if I was to make that character, though, he would start out as a Barbarian and then multi-class into Sorcerer. I would still spec him in stats as a Sorcerer on character creation, but, you know. You start as the Barbarian so you don't have to multi-class into Barbarian from Sorcerer. So if you spec your Barbarian level 1 with stats that are more suited to a Sorcerer, you can just immediately multi-class on your 2nd level into a Sorcerer, is basically what I'm saying. Maybe your 2nd character will multi-class? Hey, you're invited to the 2nd campaign whenever this campaign's over. I've already got ideas. Hey man, depending on what you're going for, that 1 level in Rogue could be actually very worth it. Do I almost have enough money for at least 1 slasher to make this a little faster? Oh no! They got a preemptive attack. And then it would depend on, depending on how far you got into Rogue, it would depend, what you chose as your subclass could also completely alter the way you play, and, give you a lot of extra stuff. Oh, you get expertise at, 1st level. You choose 2 of your skill proficiencies, or 1 of your skill proficiencies and your proficiency with Thieves' Tools, and your proficiency bonus is doubled. So if you were to choose Stealth with a 1 level in Rogue, you would have a freaking, like a plus 15, depending on how high your dexterity is. And you would get access to sneak attack damage. Not a whole lot with 1 level in... And you could justify stealing things. I think you could justify stealing things already. But that's just me. Oh, I'm almost there for 1 slasher. So yeah, you would also gain access to sneak attack damage, which is an extra 1d6 every time you, every time you are either hidden, attack an enemy that is within 5 feet of another one of its enemies, so including your allies. I don't know if it has to be melee whenever it's like that, though. Or if you have advantage on it. Yo, man, think of Dread Ambusher. Getting you, freaking extra damage with sneak attack. So that's, just right there, that's, you're using a short bow. 1d6. 1d6 plus 1d8 plus another d6 at level 1 for sneak attack. Plus poison or lightning, yeah. Oh, and also plus your fire arrows. If you use your fire arrows ability to enchant a couple of your arrows. You can add all that crap together, man. All of it stacks. But then, you know, you gotta work out resistances. Some things are gonna be freaking... So you've got a bow that you can add lightning to. You've got the spells that can enchant fire arrows to add fire damage to it. You would have sneak attack, and the more levels that you take in rogue, the more sneak attack damage dice you get to roll. Dread Ambusher, you could possibly freaking one-shot as long as you hit and you have freaking advantage on it or any of those other things that can proc a sneak attack. Nah, man. Ain't one or the other. You could also poison your arrow with your quiver's ability. So let's think about it. Let's go down the line. Okay, so Dread Ambusher, regular bow damage. You got like +1 from the arrows that you're putting in your quiver. You got a +2 bow, so that's +3 right there to attack and damage rolls. Fire arrows? I don't remember how much fire arrows do. I think they add a d6, but I'm not sure. You use your bow's charge to add another d6 of lightning. You make the... Yeah, thank you. You poison the arrow with one of your quiver's charges. If you do all that before you start the fight, because certain things take your bonus action, then Yeah, you gotta like you're rolling a bunch of dice. I don't know about you, but that is one of the greatest feelings in the world. Whenever you are like, all right, I've set it up, I've got it perfect, that is 30d6, and then you just roll it all and see how much you get. Then I miss. They still have those archery gloves that turn your hands furry, but give you another, I think, +2 to ranged attack rolls to increase your chance to hit. Man, you just getting all these pluses to your archery already. Oh wait, I can buy a single laser slasher. Not laser, Laconia slasher. Boop. I'm also done eating. And you could do that -10 to hit for even more extra damage. Yeah. Just a straight +5 to damage. And every +1 that you get is basically changing that to not a -10. If you put on those bracers of archery, you would have a -5 instead of a -10, pretty much. Then you factor in advantage for being hidden. So you know, increase your chances to hit by an extreme margin. Then you got your luck dice. And you could just keep on rolling until you hit that first hit. And do like 800 damage. That's so much. Oh, I don't really know if you would do 800 damage, but, you know. I mean, I'm sure there is a way to do 800 damage. I don't know how to do it, though. Oh, and you could crit. Doubling all of those dice. Especially because of the way I do critical hits. Since you don't roll them again, you just, you get the max roll. I think I might have to amend that just for sneak attack because they do get a ton of dice, though. So if you're rolling 10d6, I'm not just going to add 60 points of damage. A crit is rolling a natural 20? Yes. And with all of those extra chances at rolling a natural 20, that's a good time. I don't know why Elven accuracy is elf only. It's like, You are trained in the elven ways of archery. You are the perfect archer. You get triple advantage. Roll 3 times and take the highest. Makes elves like the most broken for rogues. If you take that feat, of course. Oh my gosh. Yo, these guys give 1,000. I forgot to heal. And because they have 1,000 years to practice, or they have magic eyes or perception, maybe. If it said that in the flavor, then I would understand. But I don't remember reading that in the flavor of the feat text, so I'm always left thinking to myself, why is this only for elves? A human could be raised by elves or something, and why can't they have elven accuracy? A dwarf raised by elves. Oh yeah, and since we're talking about rogue level 1, the expertise you get to choose 2. You don't only get to choose 1 skill to get expertise in and double your proficiency bonus. So if you wanted to double like nature or something, or whatever you want. And Thief Tool's proficiency was... you gain Thieves Tool proficiency. Yeah. And you could always take expertise in Thieves Tools instead of taking a second skill. Don't kill him! Orenga. Orenga. I hate grinding for money because these people don't give me enough. Yeah. Dude, do what you want. It's your character, and I'll tell you if I have a problem with something, you know? Lockpicking, stealth, damage. I don't really remember though. Why did you originally choose Ranger and not do full rogue? For the fighting style for archery? Just Robin Hood in general? Well, you could consider him a rogue. Well, I guess you wouldn't have the magic skills if you didn't go for Ranger. I'm getting careless in these fights. I want the money so bad, but I don't really want to have to be doing this. I haven't spoken to an animal yet, but you do plan to. It's a good plan. I'm gonna use a tag now. Fill Robin's forest with wild game or something. You don't even need to actually talk to any animals for that. They'll naturally migrate there once they see a big expanse of forest and how lush and full of berries and treats it is. They're like, there's lots of vegetation. Brothers! Since you haven't eaten cough since you started playing. Dude, you must be really hungry. You should go get something to eat. Or if you're talking about Robin. Because I have said that Robin has eaten. I'm not super strict about the eating stuff. I say, like, anytime you guys take a rest, I say that you eat. Unless you guys want to, like, actually have, like, a situation where you eat, you know? Like Mystalia making breakfast for everyone and wanting to make Garbage think that he had eaten a magic bean that was gonna sprout into something and just bust him apart. No, but she has it. She still has that bean. I just zoned out like crazy. I zoned out super hard right there. I enjoy character crafting. It kind of usually has to be prompted to actually be able to make like a character that would actually be strong, though. I'm not good at just being like, yeah, we could put this, this, and this together. Another thing that I allow that other people don't allow, I allow people who multi-class to... Well, I shouldn't say multi-class. I should say, for people who take, like, the Magic Initiate feat, I allow them to level up their spells, even if they hadn't, they take it from a different class. So, like, fundamentally, I guess, magic spell slots are, like, different. So, like, a cleric's spell slots are different because of the way they cast the magic. But they still have the magic capability. So if they're casting a level 1 wizard spell that they learned through Magic Initiate, even though they're not wizard spell slots, I still think they should be able to use the power and ability that they have to cast it at a higher level. So there is a warlock spell, a level 1 warlock spell called Armor of Agathis, which encases your body in an icy frost and gives you temporary hit points. 5 temporary hit points at level 1. And whenever somebody attacks you with a melee attack, a melee weapon attack, maybe even a melee spell, I don't remember. They take damage, they take cold damage equal to the temporary hit points that you have. So at the time of the hit, if you have 5, they take just straight 5. And I guess it would be halved if they're resistant to cold, but I'm not sure. But leveling that up gives you an extra 5 temporary hit points every spell level that it's leveled up. So at 9th level, you can cast Armor of Agathis on yourself and get 45 temporary hit points and deal 45 health in cold damage to whoever hits you with a melee weapon attack. Now, usually a 9th level spell is going to be stronger than a 1st level spell cast with a 9th level spell slot. Obviously. But what if you didn't have to lose those temporary hit points? The Wizard subclass, the School of Abjuration, gives you an Arcane Ward, which gives you an extra health bar of a number of, that has a number of hit points equal to your wizard level, plus your intelligence modifier, if I remember correctly. And that has to be taken out before your temporary hit points get touched. So a max level Abjuration wizard with a bunch of boosts to your Arcane Ward casts Armor of Agathis at level 9 to have 45 temporary HP every time somebody attacks you until they get through your Arcane Ward. They take 45 cold damage. As well as you doing damage to them while they're attacking you. How's that for a character? I'm probably not the first one to think of it, though. But under the rules as, I guess, intended, you're not allowed to take to take Magic Initiate and level up your Armor of Agathis because it's a Warlock spell. Probably wouldn't need a weapon either. Just use cantrips. Cantrips, cantrips, cantrips. And also, based on character preference, I'm okay with reflavoring the damage type of spells. So if you want like a shadowy armor instead of ice armor for Armor of Agathis, we'll make it necrotic damage. Or if you want it to be like a psychic aura, make it psychic damage that lashes out in like this barrier, this like mental barrier that you have around you. I don't care. But yeah, that's one of those that's one of those things that's gonna be based on your DM though. Otherwise, you would have to take some levels in Warlock until you and learn that spell through that way in order to level it up to 9. But then again, you wouldn't get 9th level spells from leveling up the Warlock. No, wait, yeah, you would. I think. I would have to look at it. This is driving me nuts. I just want the money that I need. Oh, 10 more thousand. And yeah, you wouldn't need a weapon, but you know, still probably help. Alrighty. I'll just continue my freaking grinding. You just pictured cold fists. Hey. There are some ways to get better unarmed attack. There's actually a feat that was just recently released that allows you to choose a fighting style. I think it's called like Fighting Style Initiate. They made a bunch of initiates recently. And there's an unarmed fighting style that allows you to have a D6 if you are unarmed and you have something in the other arm, or a D8 if you're punching. So you can make an unarmed fighter. It doesn't go up in damage like monks do, but even then they only go up to a D10. Oh, they added a new subclass though. Called Way of the Living Weapon, which actually ups your damage die by 1 die with your unarmed strikes. My fan over there keeps pushing my my hair in my face, if anybody was wondering why I keep doing this. Sometimes you gotta tongue the hole. And the whole game is of 5th edition is balanced around no magic items. Magic items are fun, and I kind of went on like a bit of a creativity spree. Plus, I was kind of scared since a lot of stuff I'm like changing. I'm changing monsters around and giving them different abilities and making them stronger or weaker depending. And I was like, I like it the way it is. Whenever they get to it, I don't know if they'd be able to deal with it without magic items. And then I put you guys in a freaking anti-magic room with some mummies, and you got everybody's brains just turned off so hard in that room. I'm like, no, my magic items. Why? Why? I can't cast a magic. And it actually got me thinking, if we were doing a low magic campaign, it would probably force people to think more, right? It's like, alright, us just attacking this thing isn't working because we don't have magic. We don't have like super magic items like you guys do. Another reason I gave you guys so many magic items is I think it kind of like challenges myself a little more. It's like, I think of it more of, less of making a challenge for you guys, and I think of making you guys as a challenge for me. Just a little bit. Just give me your money and go away. I need money. I need money. Yay for Amy. Yay for Amy. Love how distraction left and I continued talking about D&D. I mean, the freaking spell magic weapon exists. It turns whatever weapon you touch into a freaking +1, I think, for a couple minutes. So it's not like you can't get around resistance to non-magical items with non-magical items. Certain things also have like a silver weakness. Well, magic items are fun. Like, I give a whole bunch of them to see, oh man, I wonder what creative things they'll come up with to use this one. And then never gets used. And sometimes even gets, oh, You're back. I continued talking. Just babbling away. You caught magic items? What part of magic items? Because I've been talking about magic items for a while. I was just saying that I think I gave too many magic items to you guys because you guys are drowning in magic items. You can't even use them all. And I'm just like, whenever I was like handing them out, I was like, hey, this could be used for a really cool, in a really cool way to help them solve this problem. And then they would like either take it or ignore it and do it their own way, which is fine, you know. But why have it? Why have all of these magic items? I'm like, hey, maybe they'll be able to. Maybe I'll help them think outside the box with this one. Actually, since you like tailing people, can you sell items that have been attuned? If you unattune to them. Alright, even then you don't even have to actually unattune to them. I think it's like if they're away from you for 24 hours, then they automatically unattune unless they're cursed. Or if somebody else tries to attune to it while it's already attuned, they can like overwrite your attunement. Think about it like a gym slot. Yeah, since you like tailing people, you guys have there's that whole list of freaking magic items that you guys have that's like a community magic item thing. They have a set of goggles called the Goggles of Link Sight. You use the command word and it creates a little disc like a magnifying lens, and that magnifying lens fuses into the head of whoever you put it into, and it stays there for, I think I said 6 hours. And as long as they're within like 1 mile of you or something like that. I don't remember how far it is. Whenever you put on the goggles, you can see through their eyes. Now, sadly, they cannot let you hear what they hear, but you could always upgrade it. And they used it once that I can remember. They used it on Varsum because Varsum doesn't need to breathe, and people were being stolen and taken underwater. And they were like, "Hey, Varsum, you don't need to breathe. What? You can be like bait or something and get yourself taken down there. We'll put the lens in your head and we'll see everything that you see." And I think that's the only time I can remember them using them. And not only that, it actually lets you see the world the way that person does. It's not just you see what they see, you see the world as they do. So, like, somebody like Varsum, he can see between dimensions into the far plane, where all the eldritch squiggly things are swimming around the void. And putting it in his head, the party saw some of those squiggly things and took some insanity points. If you were to put it into 13's head, he has like this Terminator style danger assessment of everyone with like power levels and stuff. Like it's not the way he actually sees things, but it's like in his head the way he sees the world. This sounds like Shadowrun more and more. Well, the reason I bring it up is because I thought it would be like one of those things. It's like, yo, this is cool. You don't even need to attune to it. And it could be possibly useful. In seeing like what suspects are doing in their day, without needing to be like super close and tailing them. Do they have all the stuff written somewhere? It's all on Roll20. There's a magic item folder that whenever you open it up, there's just a list of magic items that the party has. The only items that you don't see are stuff that is specifically for other people. But even then, I could probably just show everybody's stuff, you know? Like whenever something goes specifically to somebody else and it's not like something that's not attuned to, I usually only put it in whoever has its journal on Roll20. But yeah, if you like come through and be like, man, do you know of anything that could help me like keep an eye on people or see what they see? Then they'll be like, oh yeah, we have these goggles. We like the gloves and goggles so far? Yeah. Nobody else is gonna use them. I even made a cheese knife. Now, WheatTon, you might be wondering, WheatTon, what does the cheese knife do? It allows you to... it is not sharp. It cannot do damage. But if you stab it into any non-living material, it turns it into cheese. Turns up to a 5-foot block into cheese. And that cheese is completely edible, but it will turn back into the material it was if it's not eaten in, I think it was like 30 minutes? Maybe like 10 minutes? I don't remember. Now you're probably wondering to yourself, WheatTon, how on earth is that useful? On-demand cheese, man. Not only that, infiltration. We need a way to get through this wall. Alright, we'll just cut a 5-foot square out of this wall, and then we pull the cheese out. Oh, it's a 5-foot cube. Sorry, I keep saying square. Sounds like we could feed the orphanage indefinitely, too. Might have a little bit of backing up. You know, a little bit of constipation. But yeah, you could. They didn't buy the cheese knife. So they don't have the cheese knife. I don't think they liked it. They have a ring of obedience too. It's a cursed object that forcefully attunes itself to something whenever it's put on. Even if you have an attunement, even if you already have all of your attunement slots taken up, it will force you to unattune to one thing and take its place. Oh, neat. Hello. How are you today? We're talking tons of D&D right now. Because all I have to do is grind for freaking ever until I can buy the last equipment in the game. Yeah, we've gone through character creation. Dude, ask away. This is the D&D discussion hour. I finally did it. I have 24,000. I can get one more boomerang. Kind of hard on your phone. Wait until the day. Okay. Hey, man. Hey. You know I don't mind. Hey, equip it and please. It was so worth those freaking 6 points. 6 points of attack. It was so worth it. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, it actually is worth it. No. No, sell it. If you went to hunt deer, do you need to kill all of its HPs to kill the beast? And if you used poison arrows, would it poison the meat? You would have to deplete its HP to kill it, but deer, I think, only have like 10 HP. So it's not like it's that hard. They don't have like super high armor class or anything. If you use poison, I would say yes, it would probably poison the meat. But only where the poison went in before its blood stopped flowing. Then again, if you have, what is it, protection from poison or something? Yeah, yeah, exactly. And Distraction's character does have sharpshooter. What do you mean you didn't take that? Thought you did. Isn't that the thing that allows you to take the minus 10 plus 5? Oh, protect from poison. Okay. Why you would hunt deer with a blowgun? You don't know. It's cool though. Hey, don't mock blowguns. Oberon, the king of fairies, had a blowgun and was like was wrecking fools. Timo was your guy in LOL. Okay, so I got armor. You nearly dropped your fighter to 1 HP with an orc with a blowgun. Hey, depends on the blowgun. If they got a magical blowgun. Oh yeah, you guys do have a magical blowgun. Yeah, it works on spells. No wait, you don't have sharpshooter. You have crossbow expert. If he had a sling, he would have almost certainly dropped the fighter since he got a critical. Well, why didn't he? Let alone a bow. I see nothing wrong with the bow. Alright. I need enough to buy those buttes. Herza boots and Laconia gear. Alright. Blowguns are cool, man. Oberon the Fairy King. It was also a flute. Yeah, I got confused for a second. But in any case, he got several hits in, threw the fighter's splint mail with a blowgun, and like only a +3 or +4 to hit. Because of dexterity bonus? The fighter then stepped on a caltrop, and you believe that reduced them to 1 HP. Oberon the Fairy King had a +3 blowgun that could double as a flute as a spellcasting focus. That did poison arrows that magically poisoned his blow darts. Yes, he was like a side quest boss, but that's what he had. So I think like the minimum amount of damage that he could do was like 9. It was like without the rolls. Proficiency of 2 and a dex of either 12 or 14 or something. Would have to be a short blowgun or a long flute or magical. It was magical. He's the king of fairies. Think he ain't gonna have a freaking magical blowgun flute? You want to make a character who uses a blowgun reasonably effectively? Well, that's easy. Also, since blowguns only do 1 damage, you max out dex, get that +5 in dex, and then you're automatically doing 6 damage, period, without having to roll for it. That is a short bow, of course, without like the dex bonus being added to it, with, you know? I thought was a Ranger Hunter using Colossus Slayer and Hunter's Mark and Sharpshooter. It works. You can do that. Get you a freaking Tome of Dexterity. I forgot the actual name that allows you to get a +2 whenever you read it, and you can get up to level 20, a 22 in Dexterity. Then, depending on how magical your setting is, you can get it enchanted to where it does extra damage of a damage type. Like get a freaking flame tongue that's in the form of a blowgun, you know? Extra 2d6 fire damage. Or enchant it to where it creates the ammo in like and then you can consider it like a sunblade. So the ammo is like concentrated radiance or something like that. And then it becomes a +2 weapon. If a DM removes the loading property that the blowgun inexplicably has, a brute could do okay as well. Yeah. Brute fighter. I mean, fighters don't really use their bonus action all that much, though. You know? So I don't really see a problem with the blowgun having loading, but at the same time I don't see a problem for a blowgun not having loading, the loading property. Also, the orc, he was a leader of a small raiding group, and it was a simple symbol of authority. It was a pretty nice blowgun carved, and with some gold plating or something. But the party didn't take a look at it. Nobody cares about blowguns. Loading means you can only fire it once per round? I don't think that's true. And even then, take crossbow expert. And you get to ignore the loading property on weapons, right? Or is it just crossbows? I just know that it takes a bonus action to reload. That's all I know. I don't remember anything about loading mean that you can only fire it once per round. How much money do I have? Yeah. That works with anything. Just freaking run up to somebody and then ray of frost them in the face. More of an initial attack then, maybe? Well, that easy freaking... That's an easy fix, though, with just a tiny change to crossbow expert. Make crossbow expert ignore the loading property, period. On handheld weapons. So you can't just, like, load a cannon and then fire it and then just keep firing. That's an easy change to crossbow expert. Nah. Crossbows, blow guns, magic. The 510 range net? Oh, net. Who uses a net? Oh, sure wish we had a cannon gunship going up against the king. Yeah, that'd be useful, huh? No, it's okay. You actually ended a freaking future boss fight that I had planned by doing that. It's okay. Think you'd rather change it so the blowgun doesn't have loading. Doesn't require heavy force to load or anything. You just breathe in again and shove in another dart. I still think that crossbow expert could benefit from making it ignore handheld loading properties, period. You know? Like, then everyone would benefit, not just crossbows. Because as it stands, crossbow expert kind of makes crossbows the best ranged weapon, period. In my mind, anyway. It's like, what if you don't want to be a crossbow user? Dual-wielding freaking hand crossbows becomes like the super ranged build, because you got dual wielding, so you can make a bonus action attack. You ignore freaking loading property. Oh crap! Wheat's gonna die. Oh, nice. The only things with loading are crossbows and blowguns. Don't even need to dual wield. Yeah, you don't need to, but it's really good. You get that kind of like a Diablo 3 Hunter vibe, where you're just shooting like a crap ton of arrows. Just fire one hand crossbow up to 5 times. How do you get the bonus action 5th attack without dual wielding? I played a good amount of Diablo 3. Wait, does crossbow expert give you a bonus? You have a crossbow. a hand crossbow in your hand? Yeah, I know, but you said don't even need to dual wield them, just fire one hand crossbow up to 5 times. But it's in order to use your bonus action for an extra attack, you need to be dual wielding. So as a 20th level fighter that uses crossbows, you would only be able to, when you use the attack action and attack with a one-handed weapon, you can use a bonus action to attack with a hand crossbow you were holding. Oh, I guess that does count. Guess hand crossbows do count like that. I always took it differently. Amy. Not to mention, I completely forgot about that part of Crossbow Expert. I don't look at Crossbow Expert all that often. Equip these! Alright. I think I got it all. No. No, no. Shut up. I'm always leaving. Don't want to leave. Alright, no, I need a... The last thing I need a headpiece for MC Coon. $28,000. Have fun at work. $28,000. Awesome. God dang it. Gonna pop in a Nano Creative stream for a little bit before bed. Alright. Have a good time. And I was happy chatting with you too. Thank you for listening to me ramble about D&D. Have a nice night. Talk to you later. Oh man, so much grinding. I may be close to done with the game though, actually. I don't know. It says that these are the last time I will have to buy equipment. So, I assume... Oh, man. There's all kinds of ways to be good with, blowgun though. Hey! If you think about it, my Ranger Poisoner subclass could be used for that too. I mean, it really depends, but... Don't remember. Maybe. Lazy. You could like lay traps and stuff, poison traps. Put it on poison traps and then put freaking bear trap in the way. I have a character that I'd like to play. It's a alchemist bomber. Where most of his stuff is it's just his bombs. And I kind of used that as inspiration for how to make the poisons, where you could just get a number of poisons equal to your level, plus I think your intelligence modifier or something like that. Or it might have been wisdom. No, it was wisdom, since it's a ranger. And yeah, that alchemist. There's an entire alchemist class, homebrew class, on the middle finger of Vecna that I really like. Honestly, being able to poison people is the major advantage of a blowgun over a sling. I mean, the sling bullets could still open wounds and transfer poisons, but... I'm not so sure about that. And yeah, it'll open wounds, but transfer poisons, though. I kind of felt like the piercing ability is like what's injecting it. Like using a sling that's got poison covered all over it. Well, hey, you could use a contact poison instead of an injury poison. I don't know of any rules that say you can't use a contact poison instead of an injury poison on a sling. Or on a rock that's in a sling. It's believed that Romans made sharp sling bullets which could lodge into flesh. Being lead, the edges would deform quickly. We'll just input those into your game. It's like these special sling ammo deals slashing instead of bludgeoning damage. There you go. Fixed. I have 28,000 now, right? Well, yeah, even if the sling creates an open wound, it wouldn't get the poison deep inside. It would likely only be in contact briefly, and a lot of the poison would likely fly off. Well, that's the cool thing about contact poison. If you smear it on like a doorknob or something and somebody grabs it and it touches their skin, it's already done its thing in D&D. It's like it's a sticky substance. So I don't think it would fly off. It might get rubbed off into the sling. Like in like transit, you know? Like, but I would let it happen. It's a sticky substance you smear on an object. Yeah, I would probably poison the pouch. Or, how about this? I don't know if you allow this or not in your games, but I have elemental weapons that just do extra bits of damage. You could have a sling that has an element that it adds to the ammunition, you know? Magic. So you don't even actually have to, you know, administer the poison to it. It would just add it to it via magic. Or you could have a lightning sling where you're just like, and it's like charging up, you know? It's just charging up as you swing it around, and you could see like the lightning just circling above your head, and it's all like looking cool, and then you let it go and all the lightning just goes. Fire would look cool too. Yeah. I only have 2 versions of elemental weapons though. And if you want a higher version, you have to go through the process of upgrading it yourself. So, there is a common version which only does 1 extra damage of the poison type, and then depending on what it is, it's like a 1d6 or a 1d4 added. So like depending on the damage type, it'll do a different thing. And if you want to upgrade it, you can. I tailor the upgrade to the person, you know, so they can. If it's kind of like a loyalty program in a way. Like if they really like their magic item and they don't want to, like in this instance I'm talking about gloves. The Dragonborn Luchador in our party got some gloves to bolster his unarmed strikes, because he didn't want to use weapons at all, and he just wanted to like grapple and like do suplexes and stuff. And he was like, I want some gloves that deal lightning damage, because he's a He's a Dragonborn with a lightning theme. Even though he's purple, I let him have lightning and be purple. I don't care. Point is, he got the gloves, and they only did a 1d6 of extra lightning damage, and he loved them so much that he was like, yes, this is awesome. I'm gonna upgrade these. And then he upgraded them to a 2d6 of extra lightning damage, the ability to use the lightning lore cantrip, and he gained volt charges, which whenever he is attacked by anything that would deal lightning damage, he gains 1 volt charge, and he can use those volt charges in his gloves for different abilities. Like one of them is he can expend a volt charge as a reaction, a number of volt charges as a reaction to add +1 to his AC for 1 attack, or until his next turn. So it's like, you know, baby's first shield, but he's only got the 3 volt charges at max, so he can only get a +3 until his gloves upgrade again, which they will upgrade as he gets stronger now, but they won't go up in damage again. They cap at a 2d6. They just give you extra abilities. And I want, and a bonus action recharge, which is a little bit like Second Wind for fighter, but you use like 2 volt charges or something like that. I don't remember. So yeah, that's what I did with those. And, you know, you could always implement that in your games too if you want. Where somebody like buys a little cheapo magic weapon at a store, and they're just like, man, I might find something better, but this is the one, you know? And then they can upgrade it instead. And depending on what kind of upgrades, you know, like, say they want an amulet of health, like they got unlucky and they don't have a good constitution, and they're like, man, I need an amulet of health because I want to boost these other stats, even though I need freaking constitution. Got your amulet of health, it puts you at 19 constitution. That's a +4, man. That's great. That's freaking awesome. But that's taking up a slot. That's taking up an attunement slot the entire game. Upgrade it. Give it some new powers. Maybe go get you some troll blood. Heard about them trolls in the hills. They've been kidnapping people going over their bridge. You go take them out, they got troll blood. Trolls got regeneration. You pay a magic person to imbue the troll blood regeneration into your amulet of health. Now you have a 19 in constitution, and you regain your constitution modifier in health every turn unless you are hit by acid or fire. Keep troll alive, constantly regenerated, constantly producing blood. You don't need that much. Or if you have trolls that make deals, you can be like, yo man, can I have some, can I take a little bit of your blood? I only need about this much. Sell the rest of the blood? Yeah, I guess. Do I have enough money yet? Oh my god, this is going so slow. Alright, I'm gonna go to another town. I think I was gaining money faster outside of the other towns. You know what? Why are there only belts of giant strength? Huh? More that? No, I haven't gotten 8 more people. I would take some, but you know. I'll get up. But why they're only reminds you of an old game called Golvelius. One of the characters you could run into was a vampire that would pay you for your health. Dude, if I was a vampire, that's what I would do. I've never understood the vampires that would like actually like go through all that trouble to freaking like kidnap and bite people and drain them completely dry. I never understood the drain completely dry even like the most. That's freaking dumb. You're killing your food, which could like create your food for as long as they're alive. Talk about thinking in the short term. It's not the first time I've been taken to a dark alley to be sucked off for cash, but usually I'm the one doing the paying. Unplayed a thing. Oops. I've been good. I haven't made that mistake the entire time. And I did it. I made the mistake. Is unplayed a thing a person or something? But as I was saying, why are there only belts of giant strength? I know Constitution is probably like even more powerful, but hey, I'm willing to, if you go through the work, let you upgrade an amulet of health into an amulet of greater health to add an extra point. Yeah, YouTuber has been making videos for 13 years. Oh man, I wanted to start making videos on YouTube 13 years ago, but I didn't have the equipment or the ability at that time. But yeah, I'll let you add an extra freaking point to Constitution to make it 20. Make that Amulet of Health an Amulet of Greater Health. I wish I would have gotten in on the YouTube Let's Play game early. I was past the prime before I started. Thank you. Alright, I got more cornbread. Mmm. Buttery cornbread. Oh yeah, I was gonna go outside of somebody else. Outside of a different town. I was ranting about greater amulets of health. Question. If you are a barbarian or something, you never really liked cornbread, this is the sweet kind. I don't like the kind that's not sweet. Question though. If you were a barbarian. No. Yes, you're a barbarian. And you found you spent your ability score improvements increasing your strength, and then you found a belt of giant strength. Would you be happy, or would you be annoyed that you spent your points in strength whenever you were just going to get a belt of giant strength? Yeah, we're talking about D&D. That is the prime grinding talk. Whenever I'm stuck running in circles outside of towns for money. Oh, I thought you... Welcome back, Tanner. Welcome back to running around outside in circles for money. Are you a barbarian in real life, too? This isn't emulated. This is on PS3. I can't use cheats to do that. Go gold more. I'm sorry that I can't with PS3 games. I can't get into the code. But welcome back, Tanner. We're talking about D&D. Do you have anything to say about D&D? Other than you can't guess them whenever they're being drawn? Drawn? Oh my god. My words! That's a good thing to say. I'm glad you like D&D. I know we talk about it a lot. You're probably tired of hearing it. But really, what else do I have in my life? Maybe next campaign we could take turns being DM. I would be willing to do a campaign like that. But how about before you ruin my story, you do a... Oh man, I don't know why. Like, you probably know that I'm joking, but I felt incredible guilt at saying that. I would say try a one-shot first. You know? Oops. Like, I would be down for playing in a world you create. God dang it, I forgot to change him to attack. Okay. Sorry, cornbread, even when buttered, is still kind of dry. So I had to take a second. Boop. So firstly, you came up with an item. It's basically a scarf. When it covers a person's mouth and nose and a command word is spoken, creates a seal around their face and produces breathable, although stale, air and absorbs carbon dioxide. You make it for maybe up to 15 minutes, once per day. Oh, you worded that wrong. I get it. So it gives you water breathing for 15 minutes. If a creature tries to remove it while it's sealed, it requires a strength check, a significant one. And protection from gases and such. Oh, nice. So it's a necklace of adaptability. But in cool freaking anime scarf form. And only for 10 minutes. Scarves are cooler than necklaces. The reason the first wording is wrong, the seal doesn't last 15 minutes. Why doesn't the seal last for up to 15 minutes? It might be pendant of adaptability. I don't really remember. It'll last longer than that, even. Oh, okay. So, it's, like, stuck on your face, and it gives you 15 minutes of breathable air, but then you gotta go at the end of the 15 minutes or you're gonna freaking suffocate. That's terrifying. That... Oh, I would never use that. I'm getting short of breath just thinking about it, man. Whoo, man. But the Necklace of Adaptability basically, it requires attunement and basically makes it to where you don't need to breathe, period. So you can be put into a freaking bag of holding and not run out of air. Like, what's the strength check? What's the DC? Is it 20? Oh, I wasn't apologizing for talking about D&D. I was just stating that you're probably sick of hearing it. Well, less stating and more asking in a statement fashion. I would say probably 15, since it's something that somebody would put on themselves, you know? Though considering you have 10 rounds of strength checks per point of constitution modifier. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, 20's okay. I've been using super high DCs since the beginning of the... No worries, man. If you want, well, I don't really know how I would, but I'll help you out if I can. I mean, I can't give you money or anything, but and even though I don't really have life experience for myself, I am considered wise whenever I'm taking things seriously. So I can help with, like, advice. No, not that. Where? Wait, no. Where? Oh, there it is. It's at the first page. Wise according to Whitney? I don't think I like that comment. And no, not wise because of according to Whitney. You don't want it to be unattainable, but you don't want it to just seem like a mild chance. Yeah, 20's fine. That's not unattainable. Especially if they have bonuses to strength. It's most likely going to be an athletics check. And if they're proficient in athletics, then they've got a good chance of getting past 20. Rudo! Run. No! No! I don't want all this grinding to go to waste! I was just joking too. I know you're messing with me. Clones, please. Really, it should be something that if they have a plan and are able to regroup with the party before the 15 minutes are off and have the party members get it off. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, taking the help action, give them advantage even. I don't like that comment. Trying to be all nice. Show my emotions for a second. You're salty your idea of all-out attack on the Aboleth was wasted? It wasn't wasted. You know why? Because at some super important part in the middle of a boss fight where everyone thinks that they are about to die, you can look to the people and shout, Aboleth, and they'll know exactly what to do. Cast fear or something, get them to run away, and everybody get ready to all-out attack. You can recreate that. And now that you're stronger, with even more powerful abilities, you'll never see it coming. Necklace of Adaptation. You still need to breathe, but you can breathe normally in any environment. You have advantage on saves against harmful gases, vapors, inhaled poisons, and sun breath. Oh! It's been a long time since I've looked. Like, pretty much all of these magic items, it's been a really long time since I've looked at them. My statement of being able to be inside of a bag of holding still stands, though. The device of Ibn Shari's, name subject to change, has some slight advantages. I mean, you still need to breathe, but underwater you won't produce bubbles, and any saving throws against inhaled stuff would be automatically successful, presumably. So they're not the same. They are both equally useful in different ways. I mean, getting a freaking a necklace of adaptability and attuning to it, you could put a freaking gnome into the bag of holding and smuggle them across state lines, or have them as a backup in your as just like a backup plan, you know? Like they just wait for the queue. Illegal gnome immigration, exactly. I have to look at cloud killing stuff, see if it's only inhaled, or whether the cloud does damage if it touches you as well. I think, yeah, I'm gonna be wrong, but I'll say it anyway. I'm pretty sure Cloud Kill does it on touch. Your next character will be a Dark Knight King who speaks like Dark Souls and takes himself way too seriously. As long as it's played for laughs. How goes the adventure? I am still grinding for the final piece of equipment I need. But it's okay, because it's the last time I have to buy equipment ever. According to the guide, I will never have to buy equipment ever again, so I will never have to grind again. You want a Dark Knight Solaire? Do I have 28 yet? Come on, man. 16,000? I keep having to go inside to freaking heal. Where's the... I don't know where... Why am I talking like I'm in the military? Because I'm frustrated. I don't like grinding like this. That's why I cheated in DQ8. Sir! Why are my characters taller than the buildings? Has anybody ever wondered that? I think that's cool. Sounds cool. I gotta buy equipment, sir! It will be the last time according to the guide, sir! I didn't mean to sound like that, but I'm glad that I did. I thought you wanted to be Sora, but not Sora. Like, just like a magic sword dude. Well, I guess a Dark Knight is considered a magic sword dude. You can use the homebrew subclass that I used for 28 if you want to be a Dark Knight, though. Buildings are made by gnomish immigrants. That's why they're so short. Aero tanks give good money. Why is Amy attacking? She should be using Deban so that doesn't happen. Good God, y'all. What it isn't good for? Yeah. I did it. I got one right off the top of my head. I'm proud of myself. Like, every single thing that I've said that you have looked up has been wrong until Cloud Kill. You know what spell that I really like that I have never had on any character? Well, that's not true. I've had it on characters, but it's never been used. Cloud of Daggers. I think it's cool. Oh crap, I forgot to change him to attack. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's aesthetically cool. You just summon a freaking cloud of spinning daggers. And be like, come on! Get in here, I dare you. Or if you have like a thorn whip, or in this case, water whip, because I allowed our water user to reflavor it and do bludgeoning damage to pull them closer. Hey, freaking lightning lure. You can grab them and then pull them through it. Hey, I just thought of a combo. Somebody puts down a spike growth. Somebody puts a cloud of daggers over the spike growth. And then they either push them or they pull them through it. Look at that combo. How you like that? I like it. I mean, you know, it works with one or the other, too. You know what I like? But, probably never see? You grease up a hill. Grease it up nice. Grease that hill up real nice. And you put a freaking spike growth on the hill. And they freaking slip and slide their way through the spikes. Just make a freaking blender. And if you got more than one person who can cast spike growth, make it really long. Grease up or ice up that hill so that they're sliding down it super fast. I think the combo you thought of before was Plant Growth, Sickening Radiance, and one of the Warlock's evocations for Eldritch Blast. I would need a little bit more details. I do not know what Plant Growth does. I have never, not once, looked at that spell. Sickening Radiance. I know Ray of Sickness. I don't know Sickening Radiance either. I mean, Tanner, guy known as Tan Banana up there, he did a freaking spike growth thunder wave in like the first session he ever had combat in. Yeah. For every 5 feet they walk, they take like 2d6 damage. Something like that. Just want your Mega Ray. I'm waiting for a list. I'm gonna do them all at once. I'm pretty sure there is a Sickening Radiance, and Ray of Sickness is like a level 1 spell? Write your full list. I'll do them all at once. That's what I'm waiting for. It would help if I had a player's handbook, huh? I just use all the free stuff online because I've got a monster manual, but I haven't been able to get myself to get a player's handbook or a dungeon master's guide. That's a good reason that I haven't seen it. I think it's 2d6, right? Or no, is it 2d4? Na 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 You know what I can do? I don't know if you would like this, but I can make your Mega Ray of Frost the same thing as 13's Elemental Cannon whenever he shoots ice. But with just a different damage. Probably more damage. Level 4 spell lasts up to 10 minutes. Concentration. Spike growth is also concentration, but warlocks don't get spike growth anyway. It's a druid spell, I'm pretty sure. I think rangers can get it. I don't remember. Do I have enough? Oh my god, 6,000 more. Give me 6 more of those airplanes. Oh. Ooh. You like that? So it'd probably do be a 3rd level spell, maybe 5d8. Oh, okay. Wait, that sounds like a paladin spell, because they're the ones that have all the auras, right? And suffer 1 level of exhaustion. What do you mean tell you more? 13's has special conditions where if you're shooting it over water or into water. So if it goes in a beam and hits anything in the beam's way. It's like a 60-foot line, 5 foot wide. So it can be AoE, and if it slows by like 15 feet or something like that. And if it goes over water, it creates a 6-inch walkable bridge for like 1 hour. And if you shoot it directly into water, it expands out like a sphere. Instead of going in a line. I should be healing. Yo, gun busts give like 1,300 money. 1828. Yo. Give me more of those, baby. Is that the first fight? They take a long time, too, these fights. Tracer base. Is that what that's supposed to be? Tracer bait. I don't remember the exact wording, but I've already got it written down. Is why I would do that. Maybe I am better at writing spells now, so maybe I should go through and clean up those. But at level 6 of exhaustion, you die. I was just thinking that. You know, if you just grapple them for like 6 turns, and if they don't, and they fail the con save, if they don't die from the 4d10 radiant damage, then they'll definitely die of exhaustion. Sickening Radiance seems broken. I'll have to compare it to the damage of Cone of Cold, though. I don't remember how much damage Cone of Cold does. And I don't want to be giving you like a 6th level spell as a 3rd level spell. You know? So I'll have to look at different different spells. I get it. I understand. I understand you want to be able to freeze stuff because normal Ray of Frost can't. Makes sense, you know? So 1, disadvantage on ability checks. 2, speed halved. 3, disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. 4, hit point maximum halved. 5, speed reduced to 0. And then you're just like in a coma, basically. Just like withering away until somebody else can save you. Only take damage from it if they fail the saving throw. No partial damage. Well, yeah, but they also don't take the exhaustion, right? It still seems busted. The fact that if they fail 6 Constitution saves, they just freaking straight die. Cone of Cold is 8d8. Alright. I'd say like a 5d8. You know? At level 3. Alright. They only take the exhaustion level if they fail. Yeah, exactly. So, if the 4d10, whenever they fail their Constitution saves, don't kill them first, then the exhaustion will. I am still correct in how I worded what I was saying. And that I am proud of. Kill the bird! It only really does anything to them if they fail. Yeah, it seems good. You could probably kill them more quickly in other ways in most cases. Depends. But then again, most big stuff that you would really need, most big stuff would most likely have really good constitution. I don't think there's a single enemy that could be considered like boss level that doesn't have good constitution. I did it. I did it. First things first, I heal. And then see how much money I have. Oh, God, no. No. I need to do one more fight. Because I wouldn't have enough money if I teleported to the town that actually has the thing that I need. I don't know, I think it sounds like a good spell. Sickening Radiance. What does plant growth do? To work on... to work with Sickening Radiance? Just like the idea of them slowly becoming more and more useless as they fail their saves. At 2, they would have difficulty getting anywhere through plant growth. At 3, they're quite likely to keep failing their saving throws. At 5, their only hope is that someone breaks the concentration save of the caster. It makes each foot of movement in the area cost like 4 feet of movement. Why not just 5 so that... Because most things are like in 5-foot squares, you know? I don't understand that. But wait a second. Like, every time anybody has a freaking grid, they're 5-foot squares. So make it 5. That makes no sense. Why not just 5, and that way it's not just double difficult terrain? Oh, man. It's funny. But do you think that plant growth and spike growth can be put on top of each other? Because spike growth does, again, this is just based off of memory, like 2d4 piercing damage per 5 feet that you walk through it. So with plant growth, every 2 feet that you move, you're taking spike growth damage. And plant growth doesn't make the ground difficult terrain like spike growth does, so they stuck. Anybody inside of plant growth has their movement counts as 4 feet for every 1 foot, and difficult terrain and spike growth making it 8 feet basically. 8 foot per 1 foot moved. I don't know. I'm doing that bad. Or no, it would be 9 feet, right? Oh god. I think it just stacks additively to 5 or 6 feet. I'm failing on the difficult terrain math. It's half your movement speed, right? No, I need to read it. I need to read the actual wording. I think I did like 2 fights more instead of just 1 fight more. Alright, I'm almost done buying equipment. Aukpa. Aukpa. I've never read Plant Growth, so I'm just taking your word for everything you say. I can't use that. Why can't I use that? He can use that. Why can't I use that? What? Creature must spend 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves. It's not clear to you whether it's 4 feet instead of 1, or 4 additional feet, since the foot of movement they're moving also counts toward their movement. I would add it then. I would say 4 additional. I wouldn't say that it replaces. I would, just from the way that reads, I would say it adds it. Why did it say that I couldn't use this as wheat? What? You can't use that. Why not? Wheat can't take Laconia Mitt. I mean, it basically translates to double most of the time, though. For every 5 feet you move, that's 10 feet, you know? So you basically just half your movement speed, in my mind. It's like, I'm trying to think of it based on, like, 1 feats instead of everything is always in 5s, you know? So I'm getting screwed up. Awesome! I am not allowed to equip this better headgear that it told me to buy. So that's awesome. That I just wasted a lot of time grinding this stuff. Sweet! Given that, what would I think its area and duration might be? What do you mean? Plant growth is a 3rd level spell, by the way. 3rd level spell. I would say 20 feet? 20 foot radius? Concentration probably, right? 10-minute concentration? Probably gonna be a minute, though. I'm sticking with 10 minutes, though. Sweet. I'm super happy that I spent all of that money and time. 100-foot radius, no concentration. That's sick. Its duration is listed as instantaneous. It instantly causes the plants to grow. Oh, it doesn't have a time limit? Holy crap. That's ridiculous. Better hope you can fly, man. The time limit is however long it takes for them to thrive and grow more or die. Because they are real plants. Well, sadly, I wasted the last hour grinding money for something that I cannot use that this guide tells me that I can use. Yeah, man. It only works with in places with plants, so not indoors or anything. Possibly in caves, fungi, and stuff. I would say that it works on... What do you mean it doesn't work indoors? The grass or whatever's underneath it grows through the wood of the floor. Yes, I spent an hour grinding 28,000 Meseta to buy a helmet that the character cannot equip. Yup. Thank you, guide, for telling me what equipment to buy everyone, so that I know what everything is an upgrade for. So I don't have to trial and error it, because no stat points are shown. Except for that one headpiece for the main character. That's it. Generally, there won't be stuff growing under building foundations. Hey! That gives me an idea. Heist a freaking potted plant into the basement. I'm having a great time with Phantasy Star 2. Having a great time. I hope you're laughing that much in real life. I hope you're not just typing it and just going, Like you have like an entire heist plan of getting into an area and stealing like this thing. The rogue goes that way to break open the safe. The druid is set to smuggle in a potted plant into the freaking basement, and then it's used on that, and it just goes. Oh, also, if there's plants outside the house, they'd still become overgrown and likely grow inwards and up walls and such. I mean, it works. Waiting for the, There's so many things you could smuggle in, too. And you just get caught with the potted plant. And they're like, oh, well, go on in. I only spent an hour doing it for nothing. All of the other time grinding through this stream, I was able to buy equipment that actually worked on the characters. Just the last hour for 28,000 Meseta. And I wasted that 28,000 Meseta. Awesome. Not just regular potted plants, cacti for starters. Rafflesia, poisonous plants. Well, then you gotta think, would doing plant growth on cacti, would that count as spike growth? Like, would different plants give different effects, or would it just have the same effect, just be different plants? Anyway, that will be all for Phantasy Star 2 today. Handful of overgrown Rafflesia in a castle and a person with a device of Ibn Shariz. Seems like a good combination. Yeah. Yes, 28K. It was awesome. It took forever to get. Since you can't imagine even the most loyal guards being able to stay within that terrible smell. You forgot? Well, hurry up. Hurry up and tell me what you forgot, because I'm trying to end the stream. My throat actually hurts. Because I've been talking so much. So yes, today, this is the end of Phantasy Star 2 today. Tomorrow, I'm not actually sure if I'm gonna play PSO2 tomorrow or not. So you were using a random text generating AI, kind of like AI Dungeon, to come up with some plot points for D&D. Oh, that's gotta be great. I bet they came up with something great. Those AIs. Thinking about putting a Bard's Tale on the schedule. Would anybody be interested in a comedy fantasy adventure game about a not so lovable bard with a crass personality whose whole reason for going on his quest is so that he can bang the princess that needs to be saved, and constantly has arguments with the narrator that is also a musical? One of the things that you thought was interesting was a person calling themselves the Invoker, who says that they accept all evil for some reason. He's just kind of a weirdo, and he's creeping the people in the town out, since they don't know what he's up to or how dangerous he is. Now the problem, the bard has detect thoughts. So you're just trying to figure out, what are this guy's motives? Why is he like this? How do you roleplay him? You could roleplay him as a Chunibyo, where he's just one of those guys who's like, who wraps his hand in fake bandages and says, "The dark power in my right hand! It's begging to come out! No! Stay away!" And his motives for acting like that is because he wants to be cool. You could play him as a joke. Other than that, you could always give him an amulet that I don't remember what it's called, but I know that there's one that's like keeps detect thoughts from working on you. Just give him that, and then while you're figuring it out, you have a fallback so they can't figure it out. That's why I'm saying give him something that protects against detect thoughts. Yeah. He's not sane, and so trying to detect thoughts will cause the bard to have to make a wisdom save. Go for that. As you are trying to delve into the mind of this person, you see flashes of insane images that make no sense to you. And as you feel these thoughts assaulting your mind, you somehow have gained 1 level of madness. And then you roll on the madness table. And then they're like freaking comatose for a week. Or they lose the ability to speak. Go for that. The Kung Fu. Alright. I am finally going to end the stream now that you have told me what you wanted to tell me. And maybe the evoker will be able to detect their thoughts if they try. Ooh, yeah. Have it be reversed. Like he's sucking the thoughts out of them. As I said before, I don't know whether I am going to play PSO2 tomorrow. I might play A Bard's Tale. I also wanted to put Ilona on the schedule. Or maybe they'll just think that he's in their mind due to the madness, and they won't know whether he is or not. You can just be like, I don't know. I don't know if he is. He could be. Maybe. Just fill him with maybes. Alright then. I'm gonna be thinking about Bard's Tale or Ilona for tomorrow. Oh, apparently there's a few people who stream Ilona on Twitch. I looked it up. I only saw like 3 or 4 people, and I was like, maybe I'll add myself to that. Because I do like Ilona. I want an excuse to play more of it. Apparently there was an update, so I downloaded the new version and everything, and I'm just going to start fresh. I'm going to make a Dex character. Probably going to be like a short sword user so that I can like use daggers. And I'm going to take, I remember an ability, my favorite ability was like Blood Drain. It's like a vampire ability. I keep getting stuck. I thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I'll have to look into that too. For some reason, I haven't been wanting to do Pokemon anything lately. I kind of just got burnt out on Pokemon. Maybe you'll stream Alona in the future? If you do, I will try to catch it. I say that to a lot of people, that I'll try to catch their streams, but usually whenever they do stream, I'm in the middle of something, so... That's originally the reason I stopped with the Pokemon Clover playthrough. Is just I was just burnt out on Pokemon. I thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed yourself. And I hope you have